falling star deserves no home.
For Starlight Night, whole lies with the wishes of the people.
Can't read a hollow warning.
What disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route.
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Huh?
Bang knows. Bang who knows.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Morning, Mr. Rob. Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Rob might seem a bit cold and standoffish, but he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. That there's a tender heart to...
Can't read a hollow warning.
If you don't figure out what that ghost really is, Mr. Clan's interest could be in big trouble. What ghost? Oh, Great Spirit, please don't eat me. All my apologies, just Master Proxy. I was thinking about VR experiences. Gentleman Clan of mine said that he recently participated in an event announced by HIA. But during the experience, he saw a ghost. It's a kind of white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would certainly even appear in a corner of the combat scene to startle you. The customer's now so scared that he doesn't dare to enter the club anymore. What should we do about this? Let's verify it first hand. So would it be possible to ask Mr. Proxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome any fear. Or my fear. No problem. I'll be at the HI club with Corin, who's apparently shaking. Hello, welcome to Hollow Investigation Association Career Club. Let me introduce our new event, Virtual World Battle Storm. With brand new enemies, brand new stages, join out to claim abundant rewards. Corin, is this the event? Yes, that's it, Virtual World Battle Storm. This is the new event where the customer encounters something special. Something special? I guess our new event has indeed brought a different battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? Want to experience Virtual Battle Storm? I keep forgetting about worlds. Master, Virtual World Battle Storm consists of different stages. Each stage has its own unique tactical buff. Here you can see the relevant information about tactical buffs. Making good use of tactical buffs can help you defeat enemies more efficiently. Soldier enemy, aftershock, yada yada yada. Aftershock bonus, when aftershock damage is dealt, all squad members attack increased by 40%. Additionally, when aftershock damage is dealt, it can easily execute normal. Ooh.
I am the Eye of Obel.
At this point, might as well just go.
Sounds set. Leave it to me, Anne. Recalibrating.
Master, you have successfully unlocked new content. Let's check out the related info. Frontline. Frontline is also composed of multiple stages. Remember to use stack boss to defeat powerful enemies more effectively. Okay. Same deal. Ish.
Adjusting for wind. Sounds ready. Increase firepower. Alright, you cannot stop me. Right on cue. You're in my what you deserve. Recalibrating.
Special offensive. You can see if I learn from attack above, yada yada yada. Gonna use designated people. Okay, there's some more aftershocks.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered. Right over. I'll pierce your throat. What you deserve. Got you covered. Right on cue. Hoarding position. Now you pay. The target's weary.
Next one. When I feel the ancient energy. Ooh. Wait a second, enemy detail. Ice. That means this one.
There's no time to lose. It's over. No room for mercy. My blade is already steep.
Now let's see what they force me to do in the special offensive. Okay, same deal. Just a different boss. Okay.
Recalibrating. That was easy. You're in my sight. It's time. Outbound. I'll pierce right through. Now you take. What you deserve. I'll cut the conduit.
Last one for today. Chain Attack Alliance. Oh, okay. Know who had to break for this one. That's up here.
Neutralizing the threat. Final warning.
Get out of the way,
Heads up. Your journey ends with me. We fight together. specialized assault bomber. This enemy uses explosive siege weapons for close-quarter combat. Combat strategy. Prioritize attacking the rear ammunition compartment.
Down strategy.
Time to cut them down.
It's time. Stay focused. Now you can. A perfect conduit.
Nice. And got all these new items. Done events done for today. Save the story for last. So, do weeklies. Speaking of the show.
This is the path that can needs number 0, Anby.
Too short. Okay. Out to the hand. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah.
It's over.
No room for mercy. Weakness. There's no time to lose.
No time to lose. It's over.
No room for mercy.
My turn.
already. Shit. Press forward.
Oh, yeah, I got this. That one's done. This. Did I do all this? Yeah. Not that. This. So lava combat potential seems to have kind of some minor issue. Initial barrier. Enemies have 10% barrier. Enemies walk below 50%. They damage the offense by 10%. Out of fusion. Ooh. No HP on. Most damage taken decreases by 50%. Yikes. Start with adversity gear. Okay. Who the heck do I take with me?
This is the path I follow.
If you need
Your rat asset confirmed. Prepare. I've got your head made with silk.
Starlight! A mission? Take me. I have.
Is it
What? I am.
Let's fire it up!
I'll protect you from any danger. This is the number 0. Dun, 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 dun. Sniper trigger. Standing by.
I already used all of hers. Increase crit rate of all squad members by 20%, when crit reach 100%, each 1% off of 100 will increase crit damage. Our character hits enemies with the
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops falling, no one's meant to
That's
die.
additional time. Since I already got an adversity, might as well get the second adversity. Left, right, I guess. Or right, left. Right. Yeah, left.
Move it!
Adjusting for wind.
I'll take you.
Can't catch me. Down strategy.
Attack is gonna shield. That might be nice. Oh, look at this. I've seen you in my teacher's place. Wait a minute, there's another card here. Teacher candidate was easily experiment byproduct, but I know it's absolutely not. Take it with you and express it. Your research findings will reveal to you exactly what it is. So, right. cards with price difference trigger unexpected gains. 2 combat areas have a chance of critical hit. Purified. Which one's a... Oh, come on, really? I don't have another one.
Recalibrating.
That might be nice. Yeah. 30. Very happy to serve you. This might be a lucky slot. Got some good stuff here and some stuff that might not be so good. Quick, drink when I take it. Another critical. Oh, okay. Pretty good.
Right on cue. That felt good. Ether vision activate. Can't catch me. That was easy. Can't catch me. You're cornered. I'll keep you safe. Down strategy.
Here to get some extra dodge. There you go. Oh crap, I gotta finish the round with her. With that I can also stay yesterday as interrupt level increase the and they gradually recover HP. That's perfect for my current situation. Left, right, left.
In the name of hope!
I got the conduit. Quick shot. Right on cue.
Really stunned. Where are we not? Okay. Back card carefully. By that strange person still undergone some changes. Apparently some researchers in culture don't mad due to excessive research pressure. Is that not the case with card sales? Read your pedal. For every 100 gear points on. Well, that increases damage though. I don't think I have a 100 gear points.
Right on cue. I'll take point. Recalibrating.
Damage of switch pedals on the surface. Okay, sure.
Leave it to me, Envy. Ether vision activate. Can't catch me. Sound strategy. You're in what you deserve.
I've had terrible luck. Got a new radio. Let's see what we got. Guess metal. That? No. How about this? Continue your first time, let you off this time. Take this, find the path far away from here, and scrap. Don't let me see you again. Enter combat, obtain 2 as enemy. That's 20 times for victory. Dexterity. I don't use dexterity. Nah, I'm fighting these.
Any last word?
Right on cue. Recalibrating. Show no mercy. Now you can. Up your
Oh!
You're in my off balance. What's suppressing fire? Sound strategy.
This is the final moment. If you happen to be a perfect individual, don't roll man every individual. They did a message so cancel me. I'm sorry, I didn't bring back my kid. Cancel, then become the excellent investigator we always hope for. I love him. You can't run through your pockets. What? Wait, I still have some things for you, and I'll never do this for very distance again. I'll send this bank rule back to United on his head away. Really? Nothing good for me. They're off free anyway. Okay. left, right, I guess.
Right on cue. Ether vision activate.
Let me song meet everyone.
Ah! No, he got away.
Catch the rhythm.
Alright, Aldi, what you got? No. I'll buy that. Yes. Refresh. Look, more stun. That's cool. Refresh. Adversity. There we go. Something useful. One more. Yay! That's it. Gotta save the rest of the money for Japan.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Flip the switch. The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark. Down strategy. Resolve. What you deserve. I'll give it my best.
In a movie.
Alright, that weekly's done. Yeah, what else do I need for collection's sake? I guess I never finished his. Helena's done. He's done. Huh? Oh, I guess I never picked up the first one, the Western Yell. Okay. Evelyn, I need the middle here. And all these side stuff. And I think these are all Jane, which I don't have a link for it. Let's see. When I closer to just finishing move in Combat Crisis. Oh, okay. This is done. I should do one of these real quick. I'll need purple and red. Not that. This is purple. This is red. Okay.
Need something? Go up.
Standing by.
I've got your back.
Ready for
Needs.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
What? Mission start. Objective: clear abandoned skyscraper. Core. Suggestion: squad members require healing.
That? Okay. Okay, money.
I hope these can be of use to you.
Shop, rest. I better shop. That was a good choice. Put it on the pallets with the seats on the scorpions. We go to see this in the air and attack down on us while in. Been serving for a while and there's a plan to attack from us. You can force your way in now, but it's never reactive. Base inspection will be thought to be highly subject to corruption without any high value items inside. Sometimes being interesting makes up for that value, right? Oh, found it. The Emperor Big Corona finally killed and suddenly decided she wants over universal audio memory. Heck, this is reward. This recording makes coming down here worth it for you.
Are the numbers still going up?
It's risen 12.8% in the last 3 hours, sir. If it keeps climbing at this pace, it should reach the Zenless limit in about 36 hours.
Notify all squads. Enter Hollow Zero within the hour. Tell them to destroy as much live etheric matter as they can.
But sir, over the past 2 days, we've suffered heavy losses. Additional weapons and supplies are still en route and need another 6 hours to arrive.
Can we support at least one small squad going in with our current stockpile?
Perhaps, sir. But a single squad could only mildly inhibit the ether activity growth, and would be unlikely to prevent the creation of further companion hollows.
But I can't gamble on whether or not there's an explosive rise in ether activity over the next 6 hours. Slowing it down is good enough. We cannot afford the appearance of any new companion hollows.
We are currently in an active growth period, whereby the volume and velocity of growth inside Hollow Zero cannot be accurately predicted in real time. The risk of corruption is higher than ever. There'll be...
We're the strongest line of defense New Eridu has. Our soldiers will never allow themselves to be corrupted into ethereals.
Sir!
Choose an advanced squad. In addition to their regular weaponry, Give them each an extra bullet. Go relay my orders.
Yes, sir.
Less pressure, lose HP when. Ooh. I don't like that as much.
Suggestion. Squad members require healing.
Let's go down. Agree to Scholar's research. Yeah, Arizona. When you have freedom, 880 coins. Get 30% off everything. That's terrible.
You take them. I have no need.
I gotta go down.
Alright, I'll take the money.
That was a normal. Energy. Oh, yeah, I guess that's it. Alright, let's get this.
Let me help! There's nothing I can't do!
Alright, suspicious doctor. Oh, that's impressive. Request skill to make you here alive. A center spy keeps some medicine supplies in the house. Let's see. There's one Scott member ready to hang out, then I'll give you one concentrated medicine. Thanks. By the way, advice are good and you're willing to let me cross the blood for these blood samples. I can give something extra. Let's see what I can give you. I just catalyzed it. Take the big flag. Ow!
You have met all the prerequisites for success. Warning. You can pay your enemies to get out of your way.
Stage be out well about it.
right on time. Thanks.
HP recovery speed is significantly reduced, and HP is below 50%. HP recovery speed significantly reduced. All squads require 7% HP above.
Time for some nitro fuel to lighten the mood.
Continue the operation and complete abandoned skyscraper core.
Time to go.
You take.
More damage. I won't take damage that exceeds the shield. Ooh, that's pretty nice.
I hope these can be of use to you.
Ooh, up is... Big guy distracts him from abandoned street. The second spell from abandoned trap, maybe something very Alright, the source of the second. Shows that it's actually trapped in by Zenless. Distraction, what do we do? That's section 6, 8, and 10. But upon hearing section says the leader offers all they use in exchange for mercy. Yay! More shield. Oh. That's a tough one.
I also like picking things up, like data fragments.
Major commission received from nearby areas. Small attack PC-013. Target chips supply box from Imperius into the area on the right shall be. I think there's a second commission. Okay, there we go. Careful, we're about to start hunting for the supplies. Please don't get caught in the process. You want some help? Thank you. I'll keep you rewarded. Thank you for your help. Get on the machine. Let's see if I help you with the hell and see some British hashtags. God. Proceed. Yay, ambush. 30%.
My blade is already sheathed. No time to lose. Press forward. You should move. You're done.
I got that. Rumor has it is actually hidden seals because hidden behind the shells of the vending machine. look at and get some extra items from the machine. That's because you're not a general salesperson. Good move. Crack it open. Verify the ambulance the agent cracks open the machine with brutal force. Surprised there's no one hiding inside them in the machine at all. But now that you've broken it, might as well take the gun and plug it inside. Yay, medicine. No, not that shield. Burning that 2 seconds.
Yes, I would have chosen that as well.
That got upgraded.
I hope these can be of use to you. Continue the operation and complete Abandoned Skyscraper Core.
Correct? I'll take the money.
No complete. This one.
Oh, all of these suck. I want to skip this.
Next time, let's take it all. can't decide. Get everything!
You see choosers, you should trap below and help you and get lost in the food planet. Good luck.
Ugh.
Wait.
Even without these trinkets, I can still manage.
Stay cheerful and good things will follow.
Oh, that's terrible. That was not worth.
I also like picking things up, like data fragments.
But my song needs everyone. Sing in the name of hope.
Shadowless blade.
Where's the weapon?
I see it. I swear on my blade.
That's done for the week. Thank God. I might still do this. There's 3 of these. Garbage. Keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I'll keep that. Then I do these. Oh boy. Okay, let's go with this.
Eradicate. I'll protect. Standing by. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Sniper trigger. Standing by.
One good day. Head maiden. I'll follow your instructions.
cue. Evade. Adjusting for wind.
Ah, I messed up.
Go now, child.
What you deserve. I'll pierce your throat.
Now you pay.
Ow, ow, ow.
Get behind me. Ether vision activate. Can't catch me.
Sound strategy. Off balance. Ready and waiting.
Sustaining fire.
In the head. I won't back down. Get ready.
Recalibrating.
It's time. Watch out.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Ready and waiting.
Wipe them out.
In the head. It's time. Now you pay.
Ether vision activate.
Time to start back. Ready and waiting.
Sustaining fire.
In the head. Resolve. Not over.
Increase firepower.
Right on cue.
Time to... My bullets are one with the wind.
Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers! Sound strategy.
Fire support ready.
Now you pay.
Supporting position.
Ready and waiting.
Wipe them out.
In the head. This is the path. You're right.
I'll protect. It's my duty to protect the asset.
Yeah, you know what's good.
Is it?
Number the anticipation. I hear the stage calling my name. My time to shine.
Heads up. Your journey ends with me.
Here we go!
Come on, try harder!
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Nothing reaches my defense.
Each hammer. Lose yourself in the music. Have a taste.
Full lockdown complete.
Keep going. Don't blink. You'll make me dash you into the ground. Impressive.
Cover it. Neutralize the threat. The best defense is a strong offense. Out of the way.
The magic of music. No escape.
Full lockdown complete.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Full lockdown complete.
Burn it all.
Heads up.
My turn.
Nothing slips through my defense. Don't even try. We fight together.
Don't get in my way.
Cover it.
Lose yourself in the music. Have a taste.
Full lockdown complete.
Here we go.
Press the advantage.
Time for the crazy.
This is the asset eradicate. Strike. Number 0.
I'll protect.
Let's fire it up. Do you standing?
Needs.
Standing. Get going. It's my turn. Let's do this, Lucy.
It's over. Weakling.
Like that?
My blade strikes. My blade is already sheathed.
Victory. The only option. Ready for a fiery feast! Time to heat things up! You should refuel, Bernie.
It's over. I see it. My blade is already sheathed. Strike down. No forgiveness. Purging slash. Ricochet. Home run! Weakling. I'm unstoppable. It's over. This party is just getting started! Whoa, that's scary! Hey! Bang on! There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option! Yeah! Weakling. Beat it! Let's light it up! No forgiveness!
All that is left. That's done, that's done, that's done. Check what I could buy. Nothing important. Buy these. Alright. Let's finish up with the story stuff. Story that took place in the past, story for people who keep proxying their faith in. It's a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Ah! Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see it. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the stores, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in East Coast and little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the quality of capital. Why? Since it gets slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. And we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker. We won't have to worry about getting commissioned in the future. Hey, don't I deserve a little praise? Good job! Hey, and today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him, Wise. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. door is open and a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Nice to meet you, rational intelligence broker from the internet. Nice to meet you both. You call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out and just starting to work? Nice to meet you. I haven't been in the business for long. I understand. Some of the working practices are you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry, as an intelligence broker exists precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. It's faith in, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're good at any commission. Why don't you next response? These days, many young practices lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive working practices. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable signing you anything dangerous. Well, I'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action to your actual commission. Huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to start? It's not suitable to talk about this at a counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Is this really not just a filler job?
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction, pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. What the heck? A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, so she might shatter to pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Guys, we're here. Let's find this guy. However, we saw that guy a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, who knows whether she's still at the port or not. Or not. Let's look around for clues first. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you guys, take the photo and ask the locals and pass it around here. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? I remember seeing this girl before. Not exactly. Maybe once or 2 months. Once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her being around the area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I've never seen her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls are here, always try to steal the prize. Alright, the seagulls have been too active recently. They have a negative impact on sales of fries. Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Wait, you feed them personal? Ugh. You try the lighthouse and look at the entire port. Maybe you'll spot the blindfolded one somewhere. Try to find the lighthouse. Just say you're about to travel and the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, and one man appears behind you. I do. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. Probably should not have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This house hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who will take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? Looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have rather memorable appearance. I do remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. She was on the docks walkway. Definitely wouldn't have seen her. Looking for us, just checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Alright, so by the docks. Check this over here first. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not need much help. I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. Looking for someone around the PubSec officer in this area. But the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries for me to see. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, disposable batteries. Someone was handling it, so I correctly batched myself and threw them in this trash can. Left unattended, they pollute the environment. They kind of put them away. Batteries? Yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back. Good luck with your search. Ask a few people now how the police seem to be particularly useful. Should back and discuss our progress with that.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Pull out the harmonica and dancing on the sheet music. See a melody you never heard before. Take a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Alright, it was pretty accurate? Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Well, shoots your question glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. Quite an unexpected surprise. Now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is?
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit of your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. There's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Blind pursuit, wow.
Eradicate all
Choose
asset
other
number 0,
people.
Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
But then it's
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. Ether vision activate.
Sounds ready.
Why don't you wait just a...
A path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Wait, something's up ahead.
A man and a woman lay collapsing on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. One of the suicides only full of holes in their bodies. Their condition, no signs of breathing. They are beaten most of them gone. These two are dead. The cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshots. The time of death probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow, which means this is just in case of losing contact with the client zones and killing people in this hollow. Sound zones occur nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Foxy, go straight from the side, I'll keep you safe. Those two, really want to take the bodies out of the hollow, but we don't know the care about moving them would be too risky. Foxy, mark these corners. Once you confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry, the girl must be called from the rest of these.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Right on cue.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Use R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears in the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot contains 1 bullet. Hold R2 for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate, but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot contains 1 bullet. Press R2 to target this, L2 to target distant ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the plant's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death, it's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Exhausted and unable to carry more dead bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once these are all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. Recurring, keep your guard up alongside 3 survivors. Eventually arrive at the abandoned metro church in front of Ballet Twins. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned to a hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making a perfect place for a conversation. Just 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Fortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. They were the ones who assigned the mission to find me. They should recognize me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, then you're not reopen. I still feel like I'm not doing up. If you listen to still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. You guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? Just about opening up. More or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in, but they weren't. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. What happened to you in the hollow? If I really have to talk about it, if possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow. The ethereal was wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After feeling myself about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. But the same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereal was already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grip my teeth and run for my life. Look. She keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed these shots slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. I let the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the snipers fire. I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. That maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator will let us leave so easy. Why are we being targeted? We can't take this anymore. Blah. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and not in the hollow. What's your name? Me, I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were here to save me. That maniac was chasing me and snapping at me. I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Though I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. Why are you kidnapped and brought to the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley in 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to calm down. If all you wanted to ask, by the way, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. Then she then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed.
Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads like a cow.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Khan. Even after questioning these 3 survivors, it seems the clues we gather are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information that 3 survivors provide is limited. The current information is hard to deduce where we should go next to find the clients. Our clues have run dry. We still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. Sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That'll take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down with the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the doors to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Roxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location, knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You talk to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed out to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Karen? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan. They were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them. but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Bell's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, think about how you're also searching for your teacher. It doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
This is the path I follow. Do upstanding Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Headmaid Rena, at your
I am
one asset confirmed.
the anticipation.
I hear the stage calling my name.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon Sign dodges to the side, raises his gun and fires, using body to shield EOs. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain: didn't hate Green Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
But my strong move, everyone.
Ether vision activate.
Is there nothing we can do? I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Rather creepy box, giving off an unsettling stench. You have a balcony that opener would be asking for trouble. Glance at Karen beside you, I was found silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating but waiting to open this box. Karen, wait, don't open it! Karen opens the box anyway. Bloodstained tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can be death. Don't touch what's in the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box and fingers traces the shape of her lips tremble. Okay, Foxy, if my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be without being my favorite team before a replica of it. So there's a surprise with fortune chip. I see now. Let's keep moving, Foxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she turns another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows ever stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? The Holy Tune's cap, the one Steve always wore. You're curious as to how he died? He took his own life. Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That is suddenly stays into one of you guys' contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil, then pushes up. Finally, she opens the box. Karen's blood-stained tattered military gloves like twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there hadn't just tossed them in carelessly, having deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and not icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just like how you look at one of my squad mates too. Turn around. Let's keep moving fast and following this road should lead us to the Green Walker's hideout. Fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor on it, over knees in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even not so stylish. Such a pity. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Suppressing fire! Can't catch me.
Such a beautiful lamb. They can no longer hold it. Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. She still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She dies from multiple reasons. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection. Won't it?
There's still a third box. Grab Karen's hand. Not to stop it from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a bloodstain pouring out clothing, and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained in blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, not about the commander, or some grim vulture, nor about which of the companions he's on too long. Until communicating in her hands, rings again in the vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. a piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes, and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Carolyn's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage strands John all thought. Just as he about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Relentless rebel assaults of Peter struck home. The little colored as briefly returned to her face, drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word of rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
In the hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure dive. Escape Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape to the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head, the things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
What the hell is that thing in the background? It looks like a boss.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain, if they're truly no longer alive? How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scout Outpost today. Under arrangements, Caroline spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise will be heading to the Outpost of Caroline soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well. That's great. After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you still haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Caroline is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Good morning, Foxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think you've got my mood back in order now. Stare. Seems I can't hide it from you, Foxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness on my knees. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose being Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find clues. You're at a scout outpost of Caron. Many citizens that come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives in the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Would it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know if I would face them. Or I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then, Steel, I'll go and talk to him. Roxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's soul surviving teammate. Remember you. The man once had to follow the cold capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in the room. I brought it along here to bring my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. Just remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that this shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. I was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and decided not to fall behind. Beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wait a minute, the eye cover, the blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Styx. Are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. Never expect to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zeta? Mom, where is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Not so. Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! Sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. I never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later and to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go on and explore the Remembrance Statement for now. Please remember all your comrades, including my husband, want you to see the hope they left behind. Son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Kokaida's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. I recognize you. So you once in the military camp up there followed the old city. You're Kokaida's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. I never heard from you. I just expect to meet you here at the Remembrance Day. And this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, your health is still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything's fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough. I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Courtesy. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. Who could possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You a kind-hearted person alive. Standing here today, I'm so glad. Seth, child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time and walk around. Look around. Hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased lives squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zita and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zita's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kokaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring the Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. That moment a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like a speech is about to begin. Be a little concerned, Proxy. Proxy, can we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old Capitol's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old Capitol fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old Capitol, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old Capitol. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
So he exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He's panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scout Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
We You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. The upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has luckily already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can anticipate the time and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us. While we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her, wouldn't that mean you'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. Sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their positions are poised to lose her. But I believe there's still a chance. In a previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her sniping skills. If I cannot match her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes her weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be a superior sniper, but I'll surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. You have to do the same thing, Charon. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with the guidance.
Erratic Alpert standing by, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I'll protect your rat.
I've got to take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to...
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me, the fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us. Begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. You made it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Carcass, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Right on cue.
Relying on a show of hands ammo, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded. Such absurd.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
Leave it to me, Andy. You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a spread to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Can't catch me. Flip the switch.
Why not leave their fate hanging as unsolved mysteries?
The wind and rain are picking up.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
keep up the...
By the time rain stops... I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old Capitol fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aw, you made it to part of the Hollow One. Such determination deserves praise. And now it's time for the final showdown, Henry.
Right over. Don't know much.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's...
After a gunshot, the hollow falls silence. Hollow falls to silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops. Attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share the last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one. who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Instead, she moves before Green Vulture, picks up a bullet-marked harmonica and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Green Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A blank glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too? That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to quit Opus. Proxy, you arrived at the port. According to the Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should over here. Let's go talk to him. Karen, why do you see on Proxy? Notice? Even though we defeated Green Vulture, it's taking us to let it go. She looked down when the wind changed, the falling mountain blocked her vision. She could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed flying. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. For her pride wouldn't allow her to take on action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage and shoot up with me despite the blind spot. Isn't this just prove her strategy was successful? At the reason she actually wants to die? I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me to? I would find a way to break the trap and create an opportunity for reversal. I was just waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Roxy, tell me that a Grim Vulture once appeared near at the port, standing by the trash can on the pier, gazing out at sea. What was she thinking about? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the clan together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of the Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we can have. I already understand that the Wick Clan's Shredder is not my teammate, and I may not bring him up I've longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. The heck? Strange black cat? Oh, I know, it's just a trash can. There's only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as over in person, she was standing aside next to his trash can, gazing at the sea. Searched the trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can among the pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries, smelling the seawater, he found some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. Seems that what Grim Vulture discarded here wasn't just ether batteries. Tried to piece the torn paper together. He quickly sorted and pieced together the torn paper. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the first entry of Grim Vulture's diary. What diary? Page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down the Leah theory on the last mission, word's been spread about Nemesis Squad having been a sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the result to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture possessed the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, whenever myself in its sense. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately. I should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. But honestly, I feel like snipers should just let the guns do the talking. Read the second entry of the Vulture's diary. Had a serious talking to from the captain. Yes, meanwhile my method of teaching juniors involved taking them to the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? The captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how could they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with this story. I was just reteaching them the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they got hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? I learned my skills and the time to back it up. At the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I'm starting to enjoy training. That's when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait. Or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into a hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to... Wait a second. Oh. So she did this to train her. Force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter them. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. Heh. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's like that quality? Read the third entry of Grim Vulture's diary. After a mission, our captain and the squad called me to the door. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chatting and excited, but like sharing cake and stuff, gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me in the living room. That's rough. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. I'm all about sniping and big clumps in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. I really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad. This must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Ugh, why'd they have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer saying something like, didn't think about it. I should find the right one to say yes. That's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. And she set the death flag. The guild diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Ouch. That was sad.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummaged through his jacket pocket and takes out slightly more tape. Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, his younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows from somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it were recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1...
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica, and the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel.
When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what. I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on. And that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
It's a familiar tune, sang crisply as they were recorded just yesterday. The music fades, the tape goes silent. We turn to the woman who calls herself Karen as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Wait, that is Nini there. God, what did that to Nini there?
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Karen walk further and further away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
And that's the story. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. We're looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies. What would you do? Oh boy. I will defeat them both in combat and ideology. That's true, our goal is clear and we will never waver. If someone really stands in our way, Wise, let's overcome them together. We'll prove our worth as faith. After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commission for the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know. Take a break. Story is done. Alright, let's do the event missions. Mask your prayer if I could kill the battlefield with Theos. This is your first lesson in the shooting range. Oh wait, is this a sniper event kind of thing? That's cool. Oh, this is gonna be rough for me, huh? Press square to refill the magazine. When the magazine is empty, ammo will be refilled automatically. If the golden bamboo sign appears, you have unlimited ammo during that time. Defeat enemies throwing points. Hit their ether core for bonus points. Stream hits on ether cores to multiply your bonus points. Take down all enemies as fast as you can to rack up the highest score. The countdown timer at the top shows the maximum time limit. Clearaways early and leftover time converts to bonus points. The more time you save, the more higher the score. suck. Press L2 to target distant enemy. After aiming, the shot will have a piercing effect, and you hit all enemies in a straight line. Keep in mind that each shot consumes 5 bullets. There's a hard mode too. Oh, this is gonna suck. Maybe we should put on this. Damn it. Ooh, this is tough. Oh, they have cover now. Missed off more of those. Ah. I hate civilian. I'm bad. Alright, let's try the hard mode, I guess. I'm not looking forward to this. Ah! Damn it! Missed those. Again, that's a list. I ran out of time. Three other points for having 3 seconds left. Jeez. Oh, there's still 2 left. This is rough. I give my hand a rest. But that's all of them. Yay, I'm done with this. And I guess that's it for today, huh? Yep, that is all. I guess tomorrow I'll do Kazan.